What is up, guys? We're back again streaming. Earlier today, actually, we were able to finish adding textures to our awesome speaker here. I think it's looking just so incredibly well. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna update the description of this video with all the links that it needs to have. Okay, there we go. All right, we should be good to go now. So, if you look at this, I have been working on this project for 78.5 hours. So I have exactly 20 hours and what, 21.5 hours to finish this project. We were able to get all the textures mapped out on this one, so hopefully it'll be pretty easy to put the textures on the other speakers. Yo, I am Noob. Welcome back, man. Welcome. So, yeah, let's get to it. I've hidden everything. The last like 10 minutes that I spent, I just reattached everything to the armature. Some things were a little wonky after we added textures. I must have accidentally moved something. But yeah, we should be all good to go now. Yeah, the speaker's looking so cool. The lights and everything. Yeah, everything looks really nice. Okay, so let us move on to here. So I'm basically gonna end up, I'm gonna delete the speakers that are already on the stage. We're gonna replace them with the speaker that has all the textures. And yeah, we will go from there. So I first want to hide these spotlights. So I need to find them. I think it's in the stage. Spotlight 1 and 2. Okay, sweet. And you know what? Let's just turn off all of these lights as well, because they're just gonna get in our way. All right. Yo. Looks really sick. Thanks, man. Things are coming along really well. The draggy Miku. I don't recognize your name in chat. Thanks for coming and saying hi over on Twitch. That's awesome. So yeah, everything's looking really good. Let us duplicate this. So I want to try something. If we come up here and we select this, duplicate collection, duplicate link. All the children objects will be with linked object data. So I just want to try this. Let's see what happens here. So we have another speaker, and I duplicated it and linked it. Let's go into this mode just to see if it makes this faster. So the part that I'm curious about is if I animate this one, it doesn't animate the other. Okay, That's really, really good to know. But they're duplicated and they're linked. So if I were to change... Oh, so it looks like the... It looks like the cutters and stuff did not duplicate over with it. So let's think here. I'm gonna select objects, and we're just going to... Actually, we're just going to delete hierarchy. Okay, let's see if we can duplicate it with these objects in here. So all of the decals right now, all of the decals should be... I only had 1 decal, 2 decals, 3 decals. Oh, and then 4 there. Okay. So if we select these decals, and let's move them up to... What do we do? What if we move all the decal? What if we move the whole decal package up into here? Decals. Okay. Hey, when do you think the other will get here? I don't know, man. I don't know. I think everyone will show up in a second. So I moved the decals up there. I'm not exactly sure if that was the right move. Let me see. I'm just gonna add a decal to this really fast. To test it out. Okay, so it does still add it to that decals folder. Oh, down here. So they're linked. I don't know if I like that. So let's undo, 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 undo. And let's just grab these and link them up here. Control to link. Cube modifiers. So I think I linked them up there. Let's grab this one too. Grab it up. Control to link. So now that those are linked, let us duplicate and a linked collection. Okay. Jesse McAdam. I like your last name. What was that pie menu with the decals you just used? So that's a add-on called GitOps. And oh no, never mind. This is an add-on called Decal Machine. So it's you can download lots of decals and it puts them in like different folders. These are like trim sheets. There's like a whole bunch of stickers that I could put down if I wanted to. Like warning stickers and Yeah, there's lots of cool stuff there. I'm a noob. I have to restart my stuff. Is lagging hard, man. Yeah, that's the thing is, things can lag and it can get really frustrating. Okay, so let's see. Let's go into this mode. Pull everything over here. And the decals copied as well. So all the buttons and everything copied too. So that was really good. So let's undo this. So the trick is you have to link, if you're gonna duplicate something, you have to link the decals to the folder or instance that you're duplicating. So yeah, that's what we're gonna try to remember. And get rid of this. Okay, delete hierarchy. We'll just do it this way. I was trying to do Control Z, but I don't want to push back too far. Okay, so the only other thing are these buttons here. So these are inserts. And if I bring them up here and link it to the big speaker, so that one's linked. And that one's linked. Okay, I think I linked those two. So now let's try it one more time. We're going to duplicate this hierarchy as a linked hierarchy. We're gonna grab it and move it over here. I should have... Oh, I just brought over the box, not the whole hierarchy. Okay. Delete hierarchy. See, I'm learning here. I'm learning. What I gotta do is come down here. Excuse me. Select hierarchy. Then I come up here and I hold down Control to link it to the big speaker. Select hierarchy. Control. Okay. Now let's try it yet again one more time. Duplicate linked. Let it think. Bada bing, bada boom. Here, let's switch to this this view just so it goes a little faster. And let's bring you over here. Bam. Okay. So now we have everything linked. We have all of our stickers, and we have our toggle. And they're linked. So, for example, I don't really like the white rim around that. So it looks like it's the chrome. So if I change this to steel, okay, so I changed that to steel. So if I come over and look at this one, it should have also changed it to steel. Yeah, it did. Sweet. So they're linked. So whatever I do to one, I do to the other, with the exception of animating it. So if I go here and I hit pose, I can animate this one, and it doesn't animate the other. Let's just make sure. Yep. So they can be pointing different directions, but all their parts will be linked. So if I make one change to one, it'll change the other. That's pretty awesome. You still working on this? Yeah, I'm gonna be working on this all day today, man. So We have another like 4 or 5 hours tonight that I'm gonna be working on this. Awesome. So let's grab this. Oh, we gotta get into object mode. Grab this. And what happens if I push G and I push control right here? There we go. So now I can come and set it up here. Sure, we'll just set it right here for now. It's so cool, man. All right. Yeah, this is definitely, this is a process for sure. Okay, so I'm gonna delete this whole hierarchy. That deleted out that speaker. Big speaker right, delete hierarchy. Actually, let's undo that. I'm just gonna come in here and line this up. Good luck with it. It's 5 a.m. here, so I'm gonna go to sleep before I die. All right, man. Thanks for stopping by in the stream. That's awesome. Okay, big speaker right is minus 40 degrees. So let's change this to minus 40. I just want to somewhat line it up, just so I don't have to compose the whole scene, because I did a pretty good job composing everything. So like, all right, let's just dump it there. Oh. Wow. Things are rough because there's so much going on with this thing. Okay, I think this is close enough. The animation movement looks great, by the way. Thanks. I'm really liking the animation and movement too. Okay. So now we can delete this hierarchy. We have our speaker here. We're gonna grab this. We're gonna duplicate length again. So eventually we'll just duplicate the collection and we'll make a small version. Cables, view. Okay. So we're gonna push G and then control. And it should basically snap over here. Okay. So let's take a look at this. This one has an X of 3. This one's gonna be 40 degrees. So this one has an X of minus 3, which is pretty, yeah, the same. Y is 8.6, 8.7. .6. Okay. Looking pretty good. Pretty dang good. Egg gourd. It's just so beautiful. I really need to learn more about how to make this kind of stuff. Ah, thanks, man. That's really nice of you to say. Once we get these, so we're working on textures right now. We just finished the textures for the, oh, it's so cool. We just finished the textures for the speakers. And after the speakers, we'll add textures to everything else. But it's so dang cool, man. So we could probably fix this. There we go. Get it, basically. I mean, it's behind it. No one's really gonna see it. As long as it's in the relatively right spot, then we're good. It just looks so cool. I'm so proud of this object right here. I've spent so much time on this speaker. So yeah, I'm really happy about the speakers. Okay, cool. So now let's position them ever so slightly. Let's go into pose mode. Grab this. And we are going to just edit the speaker a little bit. Object mode. Grab this. Pose mode. We're just going to tilt this speaker down a little bit. I want them to be a little different from each other. So this one I'm not gonna tilt down as far as the other one. Maybe I'm going to move this one over this way. And let's go back to object mode, select this, go to pose mode. And maybe turn it this way a little bit. Just so I can see more of these cool cables and stuff on that side. Okay. Sweet. So they're not perfect, right? Like, I don't want them to be perfectly symmetrical. In fact, this one... Yeah, we gotta bring this one back a little bit. It looks a little flat, you know? And I need it to look longer than it is. So if we pull this one over this way. Okay, cool. This one, we can maybe point down just a little bit more. Okay, good enough. All right, here's our big speakers. Let us move him back a little bit. So, yeah. So this one is 8 point something. All right, Cool. Where's the right side laser fixture? I haven't duplicated it over yet, so I haven't mirrored any of these things yet. So we can add a mirror, like this over. We will add a mirror. Click it over there. Select all of these. Let us... Man, there's so many objects in this scene. I just want to make sure all these are parented to the main pipe. Keep transform. Keep transform. Don Jewel, DMFX, you're back as well. Both of you, welcome to the stream. Rest your mind and let it be whatever it will be. Remember to do real things that speakers do. They work to supply sound evenly throughout the room or theater or club. Yeah. I know I was spending a bit too much time tweaking them. They're just in the center of the scene and they have the most detail out of everything, so I just really wanted to make sure they looked right. But they're looking really, really nice. Where's the right? You could also change the rotation of one of the bases to readjust the speaker to change it up a bit. Yeah, that's true. I could like rotate or reposition the base a bit. So I made the tops a different position, but you're right, I could make the base itself a different position as well. So let's see here. If I parent it to the object and keep the transform, where are you? Lasers, sphere. I'm just trying to find an easy way to do this. So if I select objects, let's select this object. That's gonna erase all the modifiers. Okay. 2, 3, 4. So all of these, select hierarchy. Yeah. I see. So if they are positioned differently, then I would see more of your work. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. I want it to be realistic, but I also want it to look really cool too. Make that camera feature. Make that a camera feature. Maybe. I don't know what you mean by camera feature. So the camera is gonna stay static. But yeah. Okay. So let's just add a modifier to this bottom one. Mirror. And select the stage floor. Okay, so now I can go like this. Select hierarchy. Select this one. Control L? Yeah. What am I doing? I'm wanting modifiers. So I can't link modifiers, but I can copy modifiers. There we go. Select hierarchy here. Copy modifiers. Select hierarchy here. Copy modifiers. Select hierarchy here. Copy modifiers. Okay, so those are all mirrored over. Then this one, here, link L, copy modifiers. Okay, there's the other laser guy on that side. I'm gonna add a modifier to you. Which is a bevel. Control, bevel. Okay. Let's not spend too much time on these little robots because they are not going to be seen that much. I meant make the camera show the difference between the two speakers. Oh yeah, no worries, dude. Yeah, there's just a lot of detail on this side, so I wanted to angle that in. This side has a cool cover, but I didn't care as much about this side as I did this side. But you're right. If we rotate this minus 40, what if we did like 45? So now they're, this one's rotated a little differently. Do we like the way that looks? I mean, I have to. I just have to see how these speakers are looking. Yeah, they look pretty good. I don't know if I like the chrome outside, like the shiny circle around it. And they're really dark. I guess we don't have any lights turned on. Did I disable the lights? The forward facing light? I don't know. But hey, the detail and everything, like, it looks pretty good. It looks pretty cool. I like the ring light around it. Okay, that's good enough. Sweet. The chrome will look cool when the lasers are animated. Yeah, that's true. Looks sick, my man. Thanks, Lego. Okay. Bring that down. Or to match the other one. Alright. So these are in. Yeah, the chrome is really, really shiny. Like we'll have to do, I don't know, we'll have to do some things. Maybe we'll render just like the top of the speaker with the lasers and lights, just like a couple frames just to see what it looks like, but we'll figure something out. Okay, so now we grab our vanilla speaker, select objects. So here's our vanilla speaker. Let's go here. Let us duplicate collection but not link it. So this one is little speaker. Okay, little speaker. Let's grab this, move it over. Okay, cool. Are the cables hooked to the back of the speakers when they moved around? When they move around? Yes. So all the cables on these speakers are connected. Like here and here, they're connected. So even when I rotate the speaker, it all the cables stay connected. Now these big ones right here, I have to manually connect them because I didn't know exactly where the speakers were gonna be. So those aren't connected yet. But yeah. Okay, so here is our little speaker. If you didn't know, you can click the part of the curve you want attached to the speaker, Control H to hook it. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. That's what I've done with all these cables. So when I adjust the speaker and point it up or down different ways, the cables stay connected. Yeah. It's pretty cool. I love that it's hooked. Okay. We have our little speaker now. So the little speakers just point straight out, basically. Little speaker, delete hierarchy. Little speaker, delete hierarchy. And let's name you little speaker. It's like Littlefoot. So I'm gonna grab this. G control. Use that for a few Spider-Man animations. That's pretty cool, man. That's really cool. Okay. So this is where our little speaker is gonna be. Now we scale it down. Something like that for the time being. And I believe if I rotate this, all the triangle and everything should rotate too. Yeah. Whoops, what did I do? So this should be 60 degrees. Oh, but Here, let's undo that. Because I parented these to the... Kind of funny. So let's parent it to this. You are parented to you. Keep transform. You are parented to you. Keep transform. You are parented to you. Keep trans. Okay. Now we should be good. Now if we do 60, there you go. They stay the same. Awesome. Hey, I'm back. What's going on? We're just putting in our new and improved speakers. So yeah, that's what we're working on right now. Okay, cool. So now we have our little speaker. Now we're gonna duplicate it and have it linked. Okay. Little speaker 1. We are gonna grab you. G control. Let it think. Oh no, somewhere a little bit further back. Right there. You can put mirrors behind the speakers if you want to show stuff off on the back. Yeah, that's true. Like, we could. I don't think I care so much about showing stuff on the back, or showing off stuff on the back. But yeah. So let's look at the spacing of these little speakers here. I don't know. I think the spacing is pretty decent. I feel like this one could go to the right a little, which is weird because I feel like this one has so much more space on this side. Let me see. So you are 3 on X and you are -3. Yeah, so these are basically, the big speakers are centered. You are 4.8, so 4.9, and you're 4.8. I think they're good. I think they're good where they are, right? Yeah. Wow, these speakers look great. Thanks, man. Great. Just because of the shading, it looks like there's more space. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's because of the shading. You make a good point. So are these just mirrored? Yeah, they are. Okay, guys. Man, our speakers are in place. So cool, right? Alright, I just want to see. Okay, we're good. I don't really care about the cords so much. I just want, for like lighting purposes and stuff, I just want to make sure they're at least connected. Oh, you know what I think it is? It's further back. So this one is further back. That's why it looks like it's way closer. So let's see. Little speaker on the Y is 8 point something. Then we come here on the Y. Okay, that definitely looks a little bit more symmetrical. Maybe it's too symmetrical? Let's make you like 8.7. Make it not perfectly symmetrical. OG Obama. Hey, I just watched 100-hour progress in Blender like a minute ago, and then I realized you were live. I love that video. You motivated me to use Blender now. Wow, that's really cool, man. That's really cool. That's my first project ever, so I'm glad it motivated you. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, this is my second project ever, so I still have a lot to do. A lot to learn, I mean. I'm by no means a professional. Okay, guys, our speakers are in. Let's save. And let's add textures to everything else. Okay. And let's try to do this quickly because we don't have like a whole lot of time here. So let's add a texture. Steel. Let's add steel dirty as a texture. Let's add rubber as a texture. I mean, and that's basically it. Let's go here. Let us add, I just want to assign rubber to the inside of that. Come up to this thing. we're going to add rubber. Rubber, and we're gonna add cable rubber. And, oh no, whoops. There we go. Rubber. And then we're gonna add steel dirty as well. Let's do steel dirty. Assign, oh whoops. Select all of this. Cable rubber. And then select this, plus, plus, plus. And assign rubber. Okay, cool. Sharpen. Nice. A streamer was gonna raid you, but there was another stream that only had one viewer. Oh, no worries, Lego. I'm happy with what I'm doing either way. What are you doing right now? So I'm making a scene, a 3D modeled scene to dance in, because I promised my chat that when I hit 2,000 subscribers, I would do a dance reveal. Little did I know, everything would go just crazy fast. So things went a lot faster than what I was expecting. Okay. And no one's really gonna see this, so we're just gonna make this steel dirty. Like that. Okay, now for these lasers. I can't remember if they're linked or not. So we'll have to, we'll just have to see. So let's add dirty steel, steel dirty. Yeah, they are linked. Then let's just add regular chrome. Oh, whoops. Steel dirty. Okay. Now let's edit it. The whole thing steel dirty. Then here plus is chrome. Here plus is chrome. Okay. Again, I know these aren't like the most perfect things. Like there's a lot that I need to fix about this, but they're not going to be seen. So I'm just moving quickly here and applying lame textures that I've already made. We should actually apply the scale, right? Cannot apply multi-user. Huh. So you can't apply scale when it's a multi-user thing. That's okay. So that's steel dirty, and this is steel dirty. Okay. There we go. We got our cool lightsabers all together. You should do another animation where the camera just flies around and shows off everything up close and personal. Yeah, maybe. I was thinking about doing that. Like, I was thinking about doing certain items and, yeah, to show off everything, like have the camera fly around. That's a good idea. Okay, I just want to see if I can add a bevel really fast. I know it's not important, but it's gonna bother me. And it broke everything else. Okay. Never mind. Not important. Screw the scale on those little things. No one will see up close. Yeah. Yeah. We're moving quickly. That's what we care about. Are these little robots too shiny? Like, are they just gonna reflect a whole bunch of stuff off of them? Yeah, I don't think it really matters. You can barely see them when you do see them poke out. What's really cool is, look, they're animated. Isn't this so cool? I think this is awesome. Yeah, I'm like really happy with this. Let's just make this rubber real quick. Okay. Cool. Moving on. We have our cool little cylinder thing here. Let's turn off this. Zoom in. And turn it back. Okay, let's add in textures. You can even use the other animation as an intro before you walk out. Yeah, that's true. You should make a video kind of like your 1 to 100 hour progress, but this project and has clips of your stream. Yeah, that's the plan. That's why I'm streaming and filming everything, is because I want you guys to be part of it. So I'll definitely make this into a video as well. So what if we did the aluminum dirty full? Then this one is the aluminum dirty speaker. Okay. There we go. On the other side too. Now this one is tricky because we should probably apply the booleans. Apply, 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 apply. So now I can come in here and actually edit the different surfaces. So I think this is where we can put in some color. So what I was thinking is we could assign what is it? Anodized metal black. Oh, I don't see the white in here. Kit ops, metal, anodized shiny or matte? Probably matte. And we're gonna add a material. You know, I actually don't even hate the blue. I might want to rotate them a little bit because they look kind of funny. But I don't even really hate the blue. Let me see. If I add a bevel modifier, does it just make things go weird? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter that the bevels are weird with that. Okay. So this, let's add another texture. Steel dirty. Okay. Sweet. So now let's come in here. Let's select everything. Oh, dang it. Add another texture. Anodized blue. Anodized metal blue. Just rename that so I can find it easier in the future. And now let's select the faces we actually want. Come on. Should I worry about this side too? Yeah, why not? Okay, we got some steel. Sweet. See a circle select? Easier for stuff like that? Oh. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Maybe give some objects a brassy texture? Ooh, that's actually a really good idea. Like a copper. Like a copper brass. I don't want... I'm too worried about making everything black and white, so I do want some extra color in here. When did I start this project? 80 hours ago. Whoa. I've been working on this project for 80 hours, so a couple weeks ago. Whoa, that looks cool. Sub to Adam Baird? Who made a channel called Sub to Adam Baird? Are you kidding me? Man, that's funny. Canisters for storing rave energy? Yeah, that's kind of what I was going for. I was thinking these are gonna be like battery type things. That's kind of what I was going for. We can just make this giant cylinder rubber. I don't know if I like that. What if... I don't know if I really like it being rubber. What if we edited it a little bit? Here, bevel. Like this. What if we add a loop cut? Right here. Stretch it out a little bit. We will inset it. Like that. Okay, everything is going to be aluminum dirty full. It doesn't look too bad. You don't see the top of it from the thing. Maybe the windows on the canisters can be emissive? Oh, you mean like down here it's emissive? Yeah, that's a good idea. Like the power is radiating from within? Yeah, that's a really good idea. Let's do that. It'll add a little bit more detail. We'll just make the inside of that rubber just cause we're having fun. Let us do a bevel. Okay. And sharpen it. There we go. That fixed the shading error it was having. Sweet. So, we come in here. What's the fastest way to make like make it so light is emitting from this thing? Because I have an idea. Yo, Halo Master, it's been a while, man. Yo, of course I remember you. Welcome back, man. So I was thinking like a ring around the edges. I don't know how to do that though. Can I do like a loop cut in here? Emission shader? Oh, so you're just saying you want these to be emitting light? I was thinking we were gonna do like a rim around it, similar to our speakers here. Oh, Giovanna, this looks so sick. Thanks, man. I'm really happy with how it's turning out. It's a really cool dancing so far. So yeah. I would make the whole thing emissive? Okay. You think there's gonna be too many like emissive things happening? Do you think it's too much to be emissive? Okay, let's see here. Like this. Let's add a new thing. New material preview surface is emission. Actually, let's undo that. Let's just keep it a principal shader and use the emission down here. Oh man, light's always good. Brinton Avenues, are you going to incorporate this somehow into the stream like you did with the chess cantina? Exactly. Yeah, this is gonna be the celebration area when like someone donates some like a lot of money, or I do like really awesome in a game. We'll go here and celebrate, and I'll dance in front of the green screen. And so this will be me here in the scene. This will be me dancing in the... So it's going to be pretty awesome. Okay. So this one will be canister emission. E-M-I-S-S-I-L-N. I know I spelled canister wrong, but I kind of like that I spelled it wrong, so we're gonna keep it like that. We are going to do canister emission. Okay. Preview, surface, emission. Let's do the... How do I... principal... BSDF right here. Sweet. Emission. What color should it be? Emission strength like 50? What if we did the same... Wait, I have an idea here. So we have this emissive texture, but what if we replaced it... Whoop. With the stage light. So it's the same as the stage lights behind it. Let's see. That might be too much. Yeah, we'll see. It might be. Who actually finds this stuff interesting? Wooberto, welcome, man. Everyone knows sci-fi energy is teal, but look at that, man. The orange is pretty sick too. The orange with the blue. Oh yeah, OG Obama, Brenton Andrews. I feel like I have to explain for you, Wooberto, every time. He says that he trolls every time he comes in. Yeah, don't let Wooberto troll you guys. He's a cool. Oh my gosh, this is looking so sick, guys. This is looking so good. I really like the orange actually. Man, it's so cool. It's so cool. Yeah. Yeah, he got you. Wooberto's cool. Not only does he have a really sick name, but he's pretty friendly too. This is so sick. I'm like really happy. Complementary colors, yeah. So it's the same orange as the backlights too. So I think it will add like a pretty cool effect. All right. Yeah, the orange and the blue next to each other on here is also really good. Yeah, sub to Adam Baird. Who are you? Yeah, it'll go down in history, man. Wooberto's pretty sweet. Okay, so I was thinking, so up in here, we have this little slit, right? And I was thinking we could add that little slit in here as well. This was supposed to be part of the modeling, but yeah. So let's come here. What if we edit this? Oh, it's actually the other side. And what if we cut a slit across the whole thing? Here, let's go here. Let us go to this side. We're gonna do box cutter, D, inset, from view, yeah, something like this. Okay. How do I... I feel like that's too high. Yeah. So let's try this again. So it needs to be like down here. Control here. Okay, so there's a way to change how much the inset is. Inset slice, scale, rotate, move, wire, lock shape. Adjust extrude? Oh, dang it. I messed up. So like there, I guess. Here? Yeah. So if I click, cutters? Why can't I see the cutter? Box cutter is OP. Yeah, box cutter is freaking awesome, man. Orange and blue is cool, but I would be careful with that ratio. Probably want to have like 80% primary color and 20% secondary. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna make the whole thing orange and blue. I just really like that one section. That one thing back there. I'm figuring out how Blender works makes me lose brain cells. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. I'm gonna Google it. Box cutter. Set how deep inset. Press T to adjust thickness. Let's try it again. Like somewhere in here, right? So here. Let's readjust our camera. We can really see it. Here, and then T. All right. That's perfect. That's basically how deep I wanted it, except for I cut it too high. It needs to be down just a little bit more. Dang it. All right, one more time. This time is the charm. Like right here, right? Yeah. Is this cool? Just kidding. A little bit lower, like down here. Am I just cutting it in the same spot? No. Okay. Yeah. And that's a good amount too. Okay, cool. So why isn't this side cut? Is it because it's an array? So here, let's add a mirror. There we go. Now it's cut. Wild, hello. How's it going? It's going really well. Welcome to the stream, man. If you want to make the canister have extra goodness, make the surface glass and volume emission, or even make it glass, duplicate it smaller, and make that emissive. Yeah. So we have We have one problem, is this isn't an object on the inside. It's just because I applied all the booleans. I should have done one boolean through the middle. Put these, like, these are just insets. I should have just cut them straight through and then made a cylinder on the inside. That's what I should have done. But I didn't do that. I mean, I could remake it. It wouldn't take me too long. I want to finish everything because I only have 20 hours left. Then I can come back and like make things cooler and spend more time on a couple areas if I really want to. Holy cow, look at my camera. That's freaking crazy. My camera went nuts, guys. Let's see if we can fix this. There we go. Holy cow. Okay. You could just make it glass and throw a primitive cylinder inside of it. That's emissive. That's true. Because they're just barely in the frame, like a sliver. Wait a second, why do I see this circle like raised up? Oh, it's the lip. It's this lip, basically. Okay. Let's do G, Z. Something like that. And let's add a bevel to it. G bevel. It just looks a little funky, doesn't it? Man, with everything being mirrored, it's hard to zoom in on the right place. Put something like that. That's a bit better. Except for, we should change this to aluminum dirty full. Okay, cool. What the heck is going on? Crap. Yeah, I don't know. You could also drive the emissive color driven by animated noise texture, so it'd be like energy is whooshing and swirling. Yeah. What you're saying is like super cool, and like in your head it's probably like really easy to do that. But I don't know how to do that. I agree that it could use a little bit more detail. So yeah, when I finish everything else, we'll come back to this and we'll add more detail to it. Are you going to animate anything? Where did you get your textures? So I'm using KitOps to put in textures, which is a plugin. I don't think it's very expensive. I think it's like $1, $2. It's pretty cheap. And then I bought a texture pack called Eevee Materials. That's where I'm getting most of my textures from. Yeah. So I feel like whatever texture I use for this up here, I need to use for this down here as well. So this is a pipe. I think it should be steel. And then let's make a new steel and call this steel dirty up. Okay, we'll come in here. Oh, it has a dirty modifier already to it. Sweet. So let's do height. Whoa. We should apply scale. Then let's do height. So it's kind of like dirtier at the bottom than it is the top. Let's see if okay, like that. I think that looks pretty good. AOE amount, dirt scale. Did I ruin something? No, that's it. Okay, cool. Now we're gonna add in copper. Let's add in a copper. Let's go here. So we have a brass. We have a brass mat. We have gold. We have copper. Should it be shiny or matte? It could probably be shiny and then we could add some dirt to it. Get that copper brass going. Yeah. Oh, by the way, OT Obama, yeah, the whole scene's animated. The lights are animated, speakers are animated, so yeah. Those speaker lights bang? Yeah, they really do. Get the copper brass going. Got to go. Have a good one. The stage is looking sick. Thanks, OG Obama. So the brass looks kind of gold to me. I'm sure this is what brass looks like in real life. But I think I'm going to actually do copper. So this is copper. Yeah, so copper, shiny. Copper, shiny, dirty. Plus. Okay, let's assign some copper to it. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Okay. I think the copper's looking pretty good. Let's apply some dirt. Oh, whoops. I'm editing the steel. Oh, dang it. I have to undo in here. So redo up here. Undo in here. Wait, what is going on? Control Z. Shoot. Okay. Dirty up. Let's change the dirt amount. Okay, good enough. Now we're gonna edit the copper shiny. Copper shiny dirty. Then we're gonna add in a dirty, newer dirty node right here. Like this. Plus plus. Assign the copper. All right, copper's looking good. Copper. Just add a little dirt to the copper. Okay. Plus plus. Actually, we could just do this, this, plus plus. Assign the copper to it. We assign the copper to it down there. I think we'll just keep the top line. All right, that's looking pretty dang cool. Okay. Now we have a copper texture we can use as well. Copper shiny. Matte will show its color better. Yeah, we can add a copper matte in as well. I mean, why don't we just... Why don't we just add a copper matte in just to see it? Let's add material, copper matte dirty, copper matte dirty. Add. Let's add a dirty node to this. Let's see which one we like a little bit better. Plus plus. I may need to adjust it a little bit. Don't forget to check rendered view? Yeah. I mean, honestly, we're not really going to be able to see much of anything. The lights and everything. I thought this would be shinier. So it really does, they really do look the same. This one's just a bit shinier than this one. Okay. I think I'll stick with the shiny for now. What the heck? Are these... Oh, these are parented to this. Gotcha. Sounds good. I tend to veer towards less shiny stuff a lot because they render faster. Oh, maybe that's my problem. Maybe that's maybe that's why my rendering always takes so long, is because I always pick shiny stuff. Here, we'll replace this with... Because really it does not matter. Copper... Matte dirty? Copper matte dirty. Copper matte dirty. Okay. We'll change those to matte. So I'm kind of thinking we boolean this into like shifty here. We scale it up a bit. We come down here. We make this a wire. And we take this and we make a boolean. Add modifier boolean. Select the cube object. What are my PC specs, JJ Games? I have a 3080. Yeah. 16 gigabytes RAM, Ryzen. Holy cow, DMFX, you like know all my stuff. That's crazy. So let's add a bevel to this. Add a bevel. Point. Ugh, that's what I was scared of. So it's just too close to this line, basically. So what if I move it over a little bit? Okay. That fixed that. Yeah. I don't know if that's gonna help with anything. I just lost a lot of progress on a project and it won't recover most of the stuff. Dang it, man. Yeah, you gotta save a lot. Like, I don't know if you've already tried this, but oh yeah. I mean, if you can't recover it, but you can recover from like autosaves and stuff. But yeah, I'm learning the hard way. Sure, sorry. Yeah, I don't got it back up. Dang, man. I'm sorry. That does suck. Just gonna extrude this a bit. What is happening? That's weird. What if we extrude? Shift X? Use global X? You think so? Something like this. Let's move on global. It's weird how normals wasn't working. Like this. Let's add the copper mat to it. I never get bored of this music. Oh, really? I worry about that because I love the music and I listen to it over and over, but I don't know if other people are gonna hate it. All right, cool. Added a little gasket to the side. We are going to add a new texture. Let's try to come up with something interesting. Might be something not applied. This is a jam. Thanks, man. Let's see. Multi-material. Multi-stucco. Multi-wood. Multi-concrete. Probably none of those. Other. We have grimes. We have plasters. Brown. We have fabric. We have carpet. Blink emissive. I don't know what that is. We have plasters. Sheetrock. Concrete. Let's look at this again. We have a hex metal. I don't know if I want the metal though. Do I want some sort of texture on it? I don't know if I want a texture. Or maybe I do want a texture. I mean, I like don't hate it. Let's just see what my other options are real quick. Hex carbon, we have a metal. Okay. Extra. Looks like that's just wood. Multi other plastic plus paint. We have plastic mat. So let's add the material. So we have a plastic. We could do like a gray plastic. I don't know if I want it to be blue. We have a lot of blue. Would it just be like perfectly white? Should it just be like a white plastic? And we add dirt to it? One color on top and another on bottom, kind of like what is it called? Can't remember. Should it just be white with like a node in here? Like a dirty node? That works, honestly. Cyberpunk is dirty, yeah. Let's see what it looks like. Something is off. These lights, these light cones I'm putting in are kind of weird. What is going on here? It's got to be this like light cone, right? It's like making this weird. Yeah, I don't mind the white plastic. It kind of looks like concrete almost. Yeah, it's because it's piercing objects. So DMFX, probably. So maybe you can help me figure this out, because I don't know if I want to put in So these spotlights here are because I don't want to add in like dust in the air. What is that called? Volumetrics. It's hard to green screen myself into the scene when there's volumetrics. It's hard to make it look like I'm in the volumetrics. Even if I render the volumetrics on a different, like on a different render. What are these called? A render scene? I can't put myself behind the volumetrics because the thickness, like there's something that doesn't look right about it. So my question is like, how do I get the beams of light coming down without volumetrics? I put together this I followed this tutorial and put together this weird shader thing that made it look like there was light. Ara, what do you want to mem? So I downloaded this really cool plugin, and maybe we try it. I mean, maybe that's... Yeah, let's worry about textures right now. I gotta stay focused. So even though the lights are kind of dumb, let's just think about textures for the time being. Make sure things are looking nice. So this. We have some steel here. Let's try to put some more copper in this in this thing. So let's add copper matte, and let's add steel dirty. So what I'm thinking is we make everything steel dirty except for this top piece in here. We make this copper matte. Then this to make copper matte as well. All I can think of is like smaller volumetric areas that only cover areas you want the beams to be, but I can't see that. I can't see that working out well. Yeah, like make a cone of volumetrics. I tried that in the past. Like, it just gets real tricky. So I feel like this needs to be we need like another material in here. Maybe the anodized metal. Like that. Yeah, that doesn't look too bad. So let's do the same thing here. Copper. Let's do the steel dirty. A steel dirty. 3 copper matte. Here. All right, like that. Okay, sweet. So I'm thinking that this is steel, and then these are more copper. Maybe the ends are copper, and then steel. Let's do steel dirty. And then these are steel. Like this. Three. This part is copper. Copper matte. And this part is rubber. Does that look cool? excuse me. Actually, I tested my idea and it works. So are you saying like have a volumetric cone right where the light is? So the light is shining through a cone. So this cone basically make it a volumetrics instead? Is that what you're saying? Okay. So let's try it with this side right here. Spotlight, we have our cylinders connected to the armature. Shift D. Here. Alt P will clear the parent. Oh, it's because everything's connected to an armature, basically. And the light will stop at obstructions like it should. Okay. Yeah, I really like the way these look, but because it's intersecting with other objects, I'm probably just gonna kill them. So let's save it. File, save a copy. Before killed life. Okay. So let's try this. Alt P, keep transformation. Okay. So I have a cone here. Let's hide it. And let's delete these cones. Whoops. Actually, I should shift this one as well. Alt P, keep transformation, hide this one, and delete here. Okay, so now I have my two cones here and here. So this cone, we're gonna delete out all of this, right? And add a principled volume. Let's add volume, principled volume right here. Volume to volume. Oh, it's changing. It's changing all of them. Wait, let's undo a whole bunch of stuff. And let's just edit these right here. So let's break this. Add it. Because it's the texture, basically, that we're doing. So let's do volume. Principled volume. Okay. Turn the cones into a principled volume shader with a density of 0.1. 0.1. Okay. Then put a spotlight inside of it. Alright, I have a spotlight right there. Okay, let's try this. Let's, what am I doing? Going into rendered view? Hey! Why does it still have this? It won't look like till you go into rendered. Like if we render an image, you think it'll look better? It still looks bad. But look, it still looks wrong. Like there's still this thing in here where the shape is intersecting. You could also trim the cones. Like, doesn't this look exactly like I had it? I don't understand what's happening here. I don't know why I'm getting these like really hard lines down the side here. It's not because of any of this, right? What happens if I delete all this? No, that doesn't do anything. Yo, Keshav! Hello, welcome to the live stream, man. Grab some popcorn, sit back, relax, enjoy the music. We are adding textures to a bunch of stuff. There's no easy fix, it looks like. Dang it. That's definitely frustrating. So if we view render, also my material didn't render, right? Is there a way? What if I go into here? Go into textured? It almost looks like there's an edge. And I want that to be gone. Huh. Like, there's gotta be a good way to do light beams without having to have volumetrics across your whole scene. You know what I mean? Because honestly, I like the way this one looks better over the volumetrics. The problem is just how it's intersecting. Do I put these lights on a separate thing and have it just go over everything? I don't know. It really is a tough situation. Okay, these will be steel. Alt L, Control L, link materials. So those are all steel. This one could be copper, matte. Okay. What if this is the metal black? Or metal blue even. I don't know. You could composite the beams? Yeah. So this and this. So what if we did the aluminum dirty full? We kind of get a pattern, don't we? I think it's coming together decently well. I'm just trying to reuse textures as much as I can. I don't think anyone's using Okay, there are 3 things using the steel distress. It must be... It's probably this, right? No, this is just using steel. What if I just use steel for this? Yeah. Only other thing I can think of is to edit the beams. Edit how? Like I'm down I'm down to edit them. I just don't really know how to edit them. Oh. So they just stop before they intersect. You mean like put a Boolean around all of this? Let's see. Shift D. Come down here. Wire. Let's scale it up a little bit. Boolean. I think that just busted it. Intersect? Union? No. Different. Isn't it difference? And it's breaking it though. I don't know. So I think all of this is basically going to be rubber. Steel. This will be copper. Matte. This right here is aluminum dirty speaker. Cursor to selected. Snap selection to cursor. There we go. For some reason this was a little funny. Alright, good luck. I need to go to sleep. Hey, thanks, DMFX. Thanks for your help, man. I'm sure I will figure it out with time. Thank you, thank you. So let's do steel. And let's add in copper. Edit this. Come in here. Copper matte. Oh, never mind. Okay. Subtatum, I'm back. It looks amazing. Thank you, man. I think it's coming along really well. I have just completed these lights, basically. So this is aluminum. This is aluminum dirty full. Aluminum dirty full. Okay. So everything has textures on it, basically. Let me think here. Does this have a mirror modifier? No, it doesn't. Mirror. Across the stage. This. If I take out this, and then in the radius, do that, okay. Then we're gonna add another mirror modifier to the stage floor. Okay. Let's do stone, marble. What is the multi? Let's get rid of that. Let's go into all. Tab. Oh, we have a loop cut. Let's see. I'm back and it looks amazing. Thanks, man. Okay. Let's try to find some good paneling here. So first, let's apply, what is it? Dirty, not dirty, not extra, not multi, other. All right, so we're adding grime to everything. We're gonna change the color to gray. 200. I think it's actually 0.2. 0.2. 0.2. Okay, so we have a gray floor. Z Mission, hi, what are you making? I'm making a cool like dance studio. So if we do view render, you can kind of see. So there's this, I'm gonna be dancing in the middle here. And yeah, pretty cool, huh? It's coming along really nicely. For some reason, we might need to render again with the new textures we put in. Okay, so we come in here and let's add in a panel. Let's see, if we add in a loop cut right down the middle there, we select all of these things. And we dissolve faces. Come in here, add a modifier. Actually, we can just go like this. Hue, mirror. Okay. Very cool. You're improving pretty fast. Thanks, man. This is my second project, so my second 100 hours. It's thinking. I don't know if I like that. Let's try this again. So if I have to hold down Alt just to do this one section? No, it's still doing the whole thing. Is it Control? How do I do just this one area? There's a way to do it. Quad unwrap. Maybe it's because I have grime selected, so if I do a new one, then I come here and do this. No, it still takes over the whole thing. Dang. Stick figure, hi, I'm here. Well, welcome, man. Welcome. We're almost done with the whole scene. We have all this, we have everything put together. I'm just trying to figure out how to add this trim sheet. And it's kind of difficult. Unwrap selected faces to trim. Unwrap the inverted selection to empty trim. No. Unwrap using conformal method instead of angle based. I'm glad to be here with you through this journey. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy like how good everything is looking. Things are looking really, really sick. So yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what the heck is going on. So let's Google it. Hit up trim to just selected faces. Excuse me.
So remove from an object, and this is very unique. You'll see that now I just have the mailbox.
What if it did?
This button, by the way, refreshes as well as if we go in here, this button will refresh.
Hit up manual. There's got to be one on trim. Trim sheet.
This is going to be a complete guide to trim sheets. Now, trim sheets are incredible. Apply the boolean. We'll cut through. This ID map did not really. So I'm going to duplicate one of these image textures here, suitable for the different areas of our trim sheet. You get the idea. But just like that, guys, you can use this trim sheet in your scene. And then we could go here and unwrap this one as well. So give the material preview a second to load because we once again have a 4K texture here. Alright, so I'm going to go to the UV editor.
What did he push to do that?
Unwrapping this thing. And now is where we can actually go into our material preview and start unwrapping this thing. So give the our material see and do is combine so node wrangler turn a little bit more. I'm just kind of have this set panel. Output template PN, scale it down, scale it up.
Okay.
And we'll run like a little panel here in the front. Okay. And then just drop a small little bevel on it just to have some nice separation on the edges there. So bevel here and bevel here. So let's add a new material and then drag out these.
Nope, that didn't help me. Trim sheets, Blender. Let's see.
Today we're going to talk about a very good Blender environment course using trim sheets. This is a completely comprehensive course from two great Blender artists covering everything you need to know about how to get an excellent training. It is great for aspiring game artists, environment artists. In this course, you will get 6 ready to use to save time and resources add-ons for Blender, and those are Decal Machine and Hard Ops. These add-on techniques related to using trim sheets in one place, and they explain it easily step by step. Techniques related to using trim sheets in one place, and they explain it easily step by step, and it is just great.
So maybe this is what we do. We come in here, we add a trim sheet. Let's do this one. Okay. So we have a trim sheet group, which is going to the surface. Grime. So so if we go to grime and we select this, I just want to see what's going to happen. We come to here and we paste it. We have a trim sheet group. What if we set this to the base color down here? This to... That was to roughness. Is there a roughness on here? No, there's not. What if we add a node? Is it mix shader? And it's broken. That's what's happening. So it's this right here. Well, at least we could blend the color. Prime. Trim sheet. Base color. Let me see. Dang it, I copied it. Let's go here. Copy. I think I copied it. All right, let's check it out. Let's see. I don't know. It's like, yeah. It's like, yeah, okay. I'm just looking at the floor down here. I like having some sort of lines here to help give it depth and perspective, but I don't know. So again, this is not working. See, look, it's just white. But when I look at it here, it's fine. Huh. Dang. Such man gaming, sir. Is it possible for someone who has no computer experience, like they have to look up at the keyboard and type, to be able to learn about all this? Yeah, like, I mean, I'm not typing very much. There's a couple shortcut, like, what is it? Shortcut keys that I'm doing. But once you learn those, like, it becomes super easy. The problem is it's a very frustrating process. It takes a really long time to figure all this out. But I learned it in 100 hours, and if I could do it, I think other people could do it too. So yeah. I think so. I have no idea why it's rendering this box white. Oh, I now know. It's the cutter. So if I go Alt H, it's rendering this cutter right here. So now if I render an image, there we go. Not type exactly, but I mean, like, I've been using my phone and iPad also all my life, so I barely can go about even turning on the Wi-Fi. But yes, I did see a 100-hour video, and I can tell you, you wanted this. Use Screencast Keys add-ons. It's free, and we can also see the buttons that you are pressing. Oh, okay. Screencast Keys. How do I find screencast keys? Under test. I don't know. Do I have to download it? Yeah, no choice but to learn, I guess. I really have the key if you want to. Yeah, like... Yeah. Viewport display, visibility. You can download it? Is it on Blender Market? Okay. Screencast P. Yeah, I'm not sure where to find it. Zaxter, I'll definitely download that if I can figure it out. Wish I had Cablerator, but for now I'm using cylinders. Yeah, Cablerator is really cool. I love Cablerator. I definitely tweak everything still, but I like the process of Cablerator slapping everything down, and then I can tweak and adjust things. Alright. Let's add a camera. Come up here, like this, add camera, make it the main camera, view, camera to view, so 0, camera to view, so let's zoom out here. I just want to make sure I'm getting this right. It's on GitHub? Okay. I'll definitely look into it. So let's okay. So it is rendering the hole there. That's all that matters. Okay. Delete camera. And this is our main camera, right? So let's delete this camera. Go here. Okay, sweet. Now we're good. Screencast feed. Available on GitHub. Blender add-on. Edit preferences. Install. Screencast key. Let's see. So 3D view. Properties. I don't know where 3D view is. So I have the screencast keys on. I keep getting an error when I check this. Just go to the end panel, open screencast keys tab, and check the screencast checkbox. Oh man. So I'm getting an error, so it's not letting me do it. Yeah, I'll try again later with a different version, but right now I'm really focusing on something, so I don't have a lot of time to do it right now. So let's add a new. Let's go to KitOps. Let's add concrete. Grip. Add material. Let's apply scale. I mean, this concrete strip doesn't look too bad, really, just to begin with here. Only thing I kind of want to do is make it a little darker. Which I'm pretty sure I do it by here. Let's do the color scale. Point 2. All right. And now we have our concrete wall in front there. And we have everything. Alt H. Let's see. I'm not getting the lights. There we go. Sweet. Everything on this layer is done. Let's go to all. Okay. Let's do a new scene. And let's call it Backstage. Sweet. We don't want the speakers, we don't want the lasers, we don't want the spotlights, we don't want the scaffolding, we do want the walls. What if we add another thing called downstage, and we add barrels to downstage, we add the cube downstage, so this is scaffolding. Sorry, it's in roof cables. There we go. Yeah, we don't really want to show any of those. We have this one. This one's in downstage. I totally forgot about this piece. It was meant to be like a little floorboard like this. Just finished a spotlight model? That's awesome, man. That's really cool. So this is steel dirty. Let's do steel dirty up. Let's apply scale. Orientation normal. Hey, let's do I want to make this a little bit bigger. So if we scale it by X first, okay, and then we scale it by Y. There we go. Now there's the little lip. Field dirty up. Okay, cool. Then we'll add a modifier. We will mirror it to the stage floor. Cool, cool. All right. Now you're in the downstage. Select hierarchy. You're in downstage. It's like a robotic spotlight that comes out of the wall. Wow, that's really cool, man. In our Discord, you should share it. I have a Discord channel. You should join and you should share it. That'd be really cool. That'd be cool to see what you're working on. Like hierarchy, downstage. Relationships to barrel 1. Come on, man. Oh, it worked. Okay. Cube. Select hierarchy. That's clear the parent. Select hierarchy, downstage. So this is in. This should be in Spotlight 1. What is this? Unlink? Okay, there we go. Parent, object, keep transform. Got it. And stage floor. Okay. The stage floor should be in walls, and cube should also be in walls. Sweet. So downstage we don't want to see. Let's select these cables. We also don't want to see the spotlight. So if we get all these cables and we put them in here, control to link. Alright, we'll just turn those off. The decals and inserts can stay on. Man model can turn off. Stage. Okay. Lasers can turn off. Camera can stay on. Okay, so now we have our thing here. We can just add grime to this. Okay. Let's stand up a bit. Let's stand up and stretch our legs. Cable rubber. Yeah, let's do cable rubber. Let's add in steel dirty. What if we added in steel dirty up? And let's add in copper matte. Okay. So if we did steel dirty up, it works from this end. Okay. So let's do steel dirty, assign, FGB SZDZ. What does that mean? Okay, we'll assign copper. And yeah. Sorry, I accidentally dropped my keyboard. Are you serious? Let's see, we have a mirror modifier. Let's add a bevel. It's a weird shape, so the bevel isn't like looking super good, but I think it's good enough. Like, we have some weird artifacts in here, but I think we're good enough. Abdullah, I don't know how to say your name. Hi, welcome to the stream, man. I hope you enjoy it. So these will be rubber. Let's make these rubber. And this. Nope. This is rubber. This is steel, dirty, and copper matte. Okay. You love cables as much as I do. Yeah, I do. I freaking love cables, man. Cables are the best. Steel 30. Aluminum. Dirty down below. I don't know if I like that. That's pretty good on the other hand. Let's do steel 30. Okay. Steel 30. So this is a really weird shape. I think we do rubber. And then we also add in steel. Yeah, I think that's it. Then we come in here, we grab these, and we apply steel to them. Okay, like that. Let's delete this one. Let's add a bevel. I'm trying to think here. If I grab this and I mark it, so I mark it. Okay, those are all marked. Sweet. There we go. Emission, maybe? Yeah, so these lights are emission lights. Okay, is it just gonna be steel? Maybe? Let's see. So what if we add a new thing here? So let's go metal, iron maybe? Yeah, I think iron looks pretty good. Let's do iron 30. Let's open up the shade editor. We have our amazing iron node. Let us add dirt. Newer dirty to it. And I think we're good. Okay. at these. I think this is just steel dirty. Yeah. All right, cool. Yeah, man. Okay, so now let's work on this back wall here. So let's just look at you. Actually, let's apply scale first. There you go. Now we come in here and we are going to do hit ops for decal machine. Let's try this. Let's do some of this, maybe? Yeah. We might have to do a different one. What if we did this? This looks really cool, actually. So I have 1, 2, 6 selected. So 1, 6 selected. B. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We just do like some panels. Nope. Don't really like those panels. Maybe something like that. Okay. Sweet. So let's go to all and let's render an image real quick. We'll have to see like how how long it takes. Looking pretty sick. It's so cool. Yeah, okay, with the lighting and stuff, the floor actually does look pretty cool. That's crazy. Man, with textures, it looks so cool. Yeah. It's looking pretty awesome. Oh my gosh, it looks so cool. It looks so sick. Look at the speakers, man. The speakers are so cool looking. Wow. It looks great. It really does. It looks so great. The beams look pretty good. I think I want the weird like spider beams in the back to be a bit shinier. It looks so cool though. With the lights and then the chrome on the speakers. Like the blue, purple, and orange combo. It looks really, really cool. The speakers just... it's perfect. I'm really happy with how it's coming out. Okay. So let's go back to the backstage. Let's think. So if I go here, if I select this edge, go here, and I rotate it, R45. You're a huge inspiration to me? Dude. Nah, man. Hey, thanks for stopping by the stream, by the way. Okay. So basically, I just want to extrude this along the x-axis. Like that. Let's see here. Really, I should move this on the normals back until like right here. Okay. And now I extrude it on the x-axis. Okay, like that. Apply scale. Exit out. Come into here. Tab. And basically select all of this and just move it back because, I don't know, we just need it out of the way. Okay. Sweet. Whew. Now we come in here and we're gonna use some more trim sheets. Let's turn on the orange lights. Let's see, tab. Can I not add a sub? Oh, I can. Okay, cool. That's probably enough sections. So what if I select this and this? We do... I can't really see these too well. I actually don't hate this. See. Ooh. That actually looks kind of cool. Yeah, that's actually kind of cool. Let's it doesn't, oh man, it doesn't line up very well. But it looks so sick. What do we do to make it seem like it's part of it? Because that looks sick, man. How can we make this work? Oh no. We crashed. Come on, file, recover, autosave. Okay. Let's save it. Wow. Okay, let's think. Cursor to selected. Let's add a cube. Bring it over here. Bring it up. Let's rotate it. Let's scale it on the Z. Let's bring it up here just so I can... Let's apply the scale dirty to it just so I can better see it. What if it's something like this? Apply scale. Just these two sides? Something like this? It's so realistic. I don't know about that. It's starting to look pretty cool though. Like this? Something like that? I don't know. We'll see. This right here should just be steel. I don't know how I ended up here, but it looks great. Emmanuel, thanks, man. I'm really liking how it's looking so far as well. So I'm gonna add this to the orange lights. Then I'm going to parent it up here. Center it like that. We're gonna edit it, grab this face, pull it along normals. Do we just pull it all the way back? We just pull it like right here. Okay. Let's add a modifier where we mirror it based off of the cube. So it's mirrored on the other side now. Oh, I keep holding down control. I was like, why can I not move the camera? So let's save. Let's go into here. Edit this. Select these three faces. D. Was it this one? No. Oh, what is it for? So I'm making a dance scene. I promised my chat that if we hit 2,000 subscribers on YouTube, I would do a dance reveal. So that's what this scene is. I'm making a scene to act or like perform inside of. So Emmanuel, if we go to all here, give it a second to load. Okay. Yo, thank you so much for subscribing, Emmanuel. Welcome to the crew, man. That's really nice of you. So let me show you what it looks like. Oh man, it's gonna be so good. It's loading. Give it a second. Any second. Bam. Here we go. Sweet. So it's looking a little too shiny. I actually liked the other one a little bit better. I thought shiny was gonna be better, but no. So anyway, Emmanuel, so this is the 3D scene that I'm making. It's like a sci-fi dance studio, and I'm gonna green screen myself in here, and I'm gonna be like dancing and stuff. Gotta go, I'll be back next stream. Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks for sticking around. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah. I think it's pretty awesome. Yo, News, what's up? Hello. So yeah, so that's what I'm working on right here. And I broke some textures already. Okay. I'm doing really good. How are you? Just working on this Blender scene. So let's try to find that. Which one was it? It had like pipes and stuff. Wasn't that one? Let's see. None of those. This? No. That's like basic sci-fi paneling. Where's the really cool one that we got? No. Is it this? No. No. Just gonna go through every single one of them. You know, it's probably on this side, right? Oh yeah, here it is. Okay, so if I go into the material, we go, let's edit it. Base color. Let's drop it way down to be like a gray. Let's select this panel. Let's add in something with a little bit more. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna save. Back out. Click on this. Change it from steel dirty to iron. Iron dirty. Come grab this cube. Iron. Okay. Let's see. I'm doing really good news. Ooh. It looks good. It looks really good. Don't you guys think? Yeah, it's looking really nice. So what if I did this? Let me render it again. Is this gonna change anything? I mean, maybe like a little bit. Yeah, it just looks so good. I'm really happy with this. I wonder if we can add a dirty node in there. Also, these don't seem to be rendering. What if we change this to steel? Yeah, where are these? Orange lights. Oh, that's why. I have to add them to the group array. Nice, it's 2 a.m. Blackens. For me, it's 12:30 a.m. Welcome to the live stream, though, man. All right, let's see if this looks a little bit better now that I made that change. Yeah. It looks so cool. Yeah, it looks really, really cool. The only thing is, the texture is the exact same for these all the way up. I wonder if instead, like, what if I clear the parent and I do an array instead? Let's just try it. Array. Whoa. So this is 0, 0. Let's do like 6. Okay, come up here. 7. And let's match it up perfectly. Something like that. Okay. So now the dirt's different on each one, right? Is it? It's like barely different. I think I need to scale the dirt a little bit. So if I come in here, select this, iron dirty. Let's scale the color. Nope, that was the wrong one. Gotta go to the dirt. Whoa. Okay. So now each one is completely different. Okay, cool. I have to like keep looking at it just because it looks so awesome. Yeah, that looks better. Okay, so let's see if I grab this. Let's see if I can add dirt to this. So I have a trim sheet going to the surface. So we need to edit the base color. So we add dirty here, color to the base color, and it breaks it. Oh no, it doesn't. Cool. Let's do the height. Like that. Dirt scale. Like this. Dirt amount. Let's see. If that adds a little texture to things. I don't really see it, to be honest. So I feel like we gotta bump up the dirt amount. Now let's see if we can see it. Yeah, I can see it now. It looks better, it looks dirtier. It doesn't look like a solid color. It actually looks like it has a texture to it. Sweet. And now we gotta do this. I'm just gonna put in a couple loop cuts here. Just so I know. Ah, stickity. Thanks, man. I'm really liking it so far. It has a good Star Wars vibe to it. I feel like let's edit this one real quick. So first of all, this one needs to be something different. Yeah, like that. Okay, so that's good. Let's just render so far. Doesn't take too long to render. Yeah, I like the panels like that in the back a lot better. Sweet, man. It looks so cool. Before I do the walls, just gonna bump those out just a little bit more. And let's add a bevel. Okay. Let's increase this to 5. 5. Awesome. All right. Now let's do this wall. So no one's gonna see this part. Let's exit, let's save. Let's go to all. Just want to see, do textures break? Looks like some of the textures broke. Oh no. They just hadn't loaded in yet. So really there's just one tiny slot. And it's 4 above. So let's go to Backstage. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's basically these. Let's go D. Is it trim sheet 8? Let's try trim sheet 9. Trim sheet 9. This is 9.1. There's gonna be a good one in here. I mean, this one like isn't bad. So Excellent job. Angel Sanchez, thank you. Yeah, no. And let's select all these and do the same one. It's kind of stretched a little bit. Yeah. Let's try to render the image and see. It's looking pretty dang cool. It's looking really, really cool. So can I scale these? Interesting. How do I get rid of the bevel? I guess I just have to dissolve it, right? I do here and here, and I plus, and it selects the back, so I deselect the back, and I dissolve faces. And it's messed up. So we're gonna need to do another. I'm gonna need to redo this basically. Because I did something wonky. A M. I don't know what I did. That's wonky. Oh. So I actually do want to select the back too. So plus, delete, dissolve faces, delete, face. Oh, it's got the side as well. Oh, no wonder. No wonder. So I'm just going to grab this, extrude it into a brand new one. Push, tab. tab. So what if I click on this side of it? Oh no, camera. Camera went down. Give me a second, guys. Oh man. Alright. I think camera's down for the rest of the stream here. Let's see. So if I extrude now, nice. I should have just moved it, huh? So let's scale it on the Z. Bring it up here. Okay, cool. So now let's delete this. We have this object now. Just so we don't run into that problem again. Actually, if you do 3, select this space and this space, then do 2. There we go. Alright, bevel. Apply scale, then bevel. Okay. Let's make sure it looks good all the way up here. So it looks like the array isn't lining up perfectly. What if we did 5? Nice. Excuse me. Angel Sanchez. Excellent job. Thank you. Let's render the image and see. I think we're basically done. Yeah, it's looking really nice. It's looking so cool. Okay. So let us save. We're gonna go to all and see if there is anything we have missed, because I don't think I see anything. Is the whole scene rendered or textured? Let's see. Is the whole scene done? Oh my gosh. It looks so good. Looks great. I think I can add some detail to the cables. It only took 1 minute to render. Wow, that's really good. Oh my goodness, man. It looks so good. It's amazing. The scaffolding's a little shiny. Maybe that's okay. Maybe we could bring down the shininess just a little bit. What do you think? I think the light still is a little funny. So I might render that differently. It looks amazing. So, I want to look at this camera. So viewport, max samples render 600. So the camera, if we edit the camera, lens, let's see. So if we change render base, render settings window common tab, image size. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. $80 to $14.40. Let's see. So if this is, instead of, if I did 1440, I just want to try it. Let me see. Two 560. 2560. I just want to see what if it's going to look different and how much longer it takes to render basically a 1440p image. I think it's going to take a minute and, I don't know, 30 seconds. 1440p is about 30% larger than 1080. So far it's taken a lot longer. And a minute 15 seconds. Wow, I was almost right. That's gonna be like a minute 25. Yeah, it was a minute 33 exactly. Wow. Is the resolution just better? Like, I mean, an extra 33 seconds per frame is a lot. So let's think about it. So 33 plus 60, 93 times 450 divided by 60. What? There's no way. I pushed something wrong. 33 plus 60 times 450 divided by 60. This is how many hours it's going to take to render? That can't be right. So it takes 93 seconds per frame. Oh, okay. So times 450. This is how many seconds. Divided by 60. this is how many minutes divided by 60. It would take 11 hours. To render this in 1440. Okay, well, I'll have to think about it. I'm rendering it in layers too, so it'll go. I don't know if it will go faster. So let's see. If I go to the background, Backstage. The roof cables. We're gonna want the scaffolding. Yeah, we'll want downstage. We'll want the lasers affecting it. I have 2 sets of lasers, so I guess I'll check both. Man model, we don't care about. Cables. Okay. So let's render the image. See how long it takes. And maybe we just stop at 100. Or 200 samples? Yeah, we'll have to see what the difference is between 200 samples and 600. So that took 40 seconds. So that took 40 seconds. Let's go image, save as. Let's go to downloads. Let's do 600 samples. Save image. Come out here. Am I in the right place? Frame start, frame end. Let's come up here again. Sampling, render. Let's do 200. Render, image. Okay, so it dramatically took down the time. File. Image. Save as. And this is 200 samples. And let's take a look at them. So this is 600 samples right here. We will bring in 200 samples. Make sure they're right on top of each other. Let's zoom in to like here. I cannot tell a difference. I'm switching their placement. Oh my gosh. 600. Wait, are they both 600? Oh no, they're not. Let's look at this spot. Right here. Wow. That's so cool. So we can just do 200. I say we do a 1440 video. Here, why don't we try doing it in 1080 now? Just to see what it would be like. 1080, 1920. Render image. So the last one took 29 seconds. Yo, Bizwarp. Welcome to the stream, man. Sorry, my camera's not working. Okay, so let's save this image. This is 200 samples, 19 or 1080. If I can spell it. Okay. What's up, man? Yeah, we're basically getting to the point where we can render our next scene. And it's gonna make like a really interesting video here. Okay. So let's see. So I can't tell the difference between these. But these are all 1440. So let's try bringing in the 1080. And let's zoom in. So this is what 1080 looks like. 1440. 1080. 1440. Do we just go with the 1440? I think we do. It'll future-proof the video as well, because if I ever start streaming in 1440, (1080), 1440. So like this is 1080 or yeah, this is 1080, 1440. This is 600 samples, 200 samples. 600, 200. There's literally no difference. Okay. So it looks like 1440 is what we're sticking with. And we're just gonna take the render samples way down. Oh yeah. Man, things are looking really good. So spotlight 1 and 2, scaffolding, roof cables. I just want to see, like, how come I'm not getting shadows where I should be getting shadows? Like, I should be getting shadows right here. But I'm not. Speakers, lasers. So by checking this, objects in collection only contribute indirectly through shadows and reflections. So building. Downstage. I guess there's nothing in this lasers. This one, there's stuff. Okay, roof cables, look. Let's see what happens if we just render this. Oh, okay, look. So it has to be active, and then you'll get the shadows and stuff. Got it. Okay. So all of these that are inactive should be like this. Spotlight here. Downstage. Cables. So if we render the image now, let's see if it still is able to go fast, or if it takes just as long. Oh. So, where are the speakers? Wait, so they're active? Oh, I have to do it for all of them. Gotcha. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Without everything, it took us 20 seconds. Oh man, it's taking us a lot longer. But it actually doesn't save us that much time. Took us 48 seconds. Let's see. Tech Today, came across your video of forcing yourself to learn Blender. Totally impressed with the results of your journey. You're truly an inspiration. Thanks, man. That's awesome of you to say. Thanks for joining the live stream. My camera's broken, or else I would be able to talk with you and stuff, but face to face. Okay, so really, the speakers don't need to be on. The downstage doesn't need to be on. This right here, I know it's part of walls, but it should actually be part of downstage. So, roof and cables. Yes. Spotlight, yes. Scaffolding. Yes. Building floor. Yes. Cutters. Yeah, cable should be on. Okay, so let's render. We actually don't need the lasers. So let's render an image now. Last one took us 48 seconds. Whoa, this was way faster loading time. So we have the lights on the ground and the shadows. That was way faster loading time. 20 seconds. $35 seconds. That took like 10 seconds off. All right. Viewport, is it here? How do I change how many, like what my ratio is again? Advanced. Ben Crossweight, what is your rig? I have a 3080 GPU. And, okay, so it's right there. And I have like a Ryzen 7 250 CPU, and I have 16 gigabytes of RAM. So RAM is really where my rig struggles, is the amount of RAM. Let's go to timeline. Let's go to green and render an image. That's pretty dang cool. Okay, so let's go to frame 1. We're gonna render an image. And then we're gonna try compiling everything together. So this one's purple. Geez, dude, you're doing this for weeks? You've been doing this for weeks? Yeah. It's this project is almost done though. So let's save this image and name it back. Okay. And then stage and lights. So stage and lights. We want the orange lights, but only to be indirect. Sure, we want the walls, but only indirect. Building? What's in the building? Oh, the floor. Sure, we can take the building, but only indirect. Alright, render image. Let's go. I don't understand these zigzag. Zigzag. Oh, the yellow or the orange zigzag. Oh my gosh, it looks so cool. So the orange zigzags are just really cool lights in the background. So I'm gonna be standing right here. This is where I'm gonna be standing. Oh, let's see. Let's see how it shades this. Not bad. That took 38 seconds. Look how freaking cool this is. Okay, so I'm gonna be green screening myself in right here. And yeah, let's save as, and let's do middle. Okay. Let's try this. Reopen the tab. Let's delete all of these. We'll bring in the back. Okay. We will bring in the middle. It looks pretty good. Is there no... So the zigzags are just really cool lights in the background. And I'm gonna be dancing in the middle of everything. So let's try something. These speakers here, or these lights, where are they? I don't understand the zigzags. Yes, are they too thick? Alright, what are you talking about? Are you talking about the lights or the speakers? I don't know what you mean by too thick. So if I do alt clear parent, keep transform. Yeah, the lights. I think the lights are too thick. Let me see. Reopen, close tab. Let's see. So when I'm looking at this, I see the lights are like coloring all of this, but they're not going past it. And so it's making a weird outline, like this purple outline right here. That's really strange to me. So I'm gonna try to take out these lights so that everything can render just fine without these light beams, and then add in the light beams later. We're gonna add a thing here called beams. And we have our 2 cones. We're gonna put them in beams, and we're gonna disable them. So we have the same thing with these right here. We have both of these. Alt-P, clear parents, new beams, cone and cone, put them in beams, and we're going to disable them. Okay, let's render the image again. Gotta go again and jump in the pool. Be right back. All right, man. They dominate the overall picture. Yeah, I agree with that. Okay, so finally, this is looking a lot better here. And it took us a lot faster too, right? 30... Okay, about the same time. Sweet. Oh, whoop. Image, save as, middle. Okay, cool. Now let's add a thing and call it let's do a new one and call it light beams. We're basically gonna disable everything. Except for let's see. Except for the beams. Beams. Okay. And what influences the beams? So the spotlight does. Here, so let's move beams up to stage. But the spotlights do, but they're just gonna be like this. And beams are on. So that was really fast. Let's do... They actually need to be cut out. Yeah, there we go. Okay, render. Save as beams. Sweet. So now we go to our thing again, reopen, close tab. Maybe I should stop exiting out. Okay, so we're gonna delete this. We're going to bring in our middle. Okay. It looks a lot better. It fits in. And let's bring in beam. Yes, man. This is what I'm wanting. This is perfect. Okay. So beams are on top. Yes, it's so perfect. So beam. Okay, so the only thing I see with the beams is there's this right here. And I'm not sure what that's coming from. So if we go 0, and we render, it looks fine. Yeah, I don't see that artifact line. It shades smooth. Yeah, I don't see this artifact line. Image, save as, beams. Okay. So I'm getting this weird artifact line there. Let's try this again. So this guy, delete. This guy. It's there again. Render image. So I do see it. Yeah, it's rendering it in. So there's something here. It's 33 degrees Celsius in Melbourne, Australia. Wow. Sounds like a nice time. What is that? Oh, what the heck? It's this behind it. That's what's causing us problems. Just popping in, gotta go back to bed. Nothing's wrong with the light. Oh man. DMFX, like, check this out. I've been compositing it here. And look, it looks a lot better when you render the light beams separate. So yeah. But it's looking so much better. Like, look, you can actually see the detail in here. It's not just black. So yeah. Look how cool everything's looking. I'm really happy with how it's turning out. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. I don't know what. I don't know why it was so finicky. But I'm just gonna remove it and lay it over the top. Because it looks totally fine when it's laid over the top. Looks really good, man. Thanks, man. That's really nice of you to say. So yeah, I need to get rid of this cube. So the cube, same with this cube, they should be part of the roof cables. Actually, that should be part of the scaffolding. So that's or clear the parent, and then dump you into scaffolding. Same with you. Oh, what? No. I didn't delete things, did I? Let's see. This right here. We're gonna clear the parent. And we're gonna drop it in scap. Okay, cool. Might have been mirrored. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Spotlights. Okay. So now we render the image. Shouldn't have any weird line in here now. Yeah, I don't see it. Look at this. It takes, I don't know, 14, 15 seconds a frame. So we could do that really easy. Save. Save. Let's open this up. Man, it's looking so sick. It's looking really, really cool. Let's bring in beams. Delete this. Sweet. No more weird line. I see there's some blue dots in here. So I need to... Looks like it's reflecting from the lasers. Yeah. So you overlay your real life skin, add sensors to all your limbs, and then walk around your set. So I green screen myself in here. So I have a green screen behind me. My camera's not working right now, so you can't really tell. But I have a green screen behind me. So I'm gonna green screen myself in here. So where this dummy is standing, I'll be green screening in. So the rim of these lights could be a little bit thicker. Let's do temperature, surface. I feel like these need to be bigger. Like this. And then we bring the blend down. Like this. You can put a color ramp between layer weights and subtract node. Lower ramp. Oh man, come on. Add color ramp. To like more finely tune the lights. Does the aura represent dust and smoke on the set? Yeah, it does. Yep. If I go 0, this is obviously just way too much. So play with the layer weight and color ramp. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing. Let's see. There's no blend, so it's not. Right. Let's try something like this, okay? Render image. Let's see. Image, save as beams. Reopen, close tab. Bring in beam. So yeah, I mean, I like the idea of we got beams, and this will be nice because it will be in front of the green screen a little bit. I think I need to adjust each one individually. So I'm adjusting the outside the same as the inside, but I think I should adjust, like, make the inside a different one and adjust it differently. Yeah, it's looking really, really cool though. I want them like super. I want them to be semi-heavy. I'll do that crowd so I can see this gloriousness before I slumber. Okay. Did we do the crowd real quick? So yeah. Let us save this. File. Actually, we should probably... So to go to the crowd, I probably need to copy over the lasers and the... Oh my gosh, look how cool this looks. So I probably need to copy over the lasers, right? Copy over the lasers. And the spotlight. Oh, whoops. Gotta think. Okay. There's a spotlight in here somewhere. So I'm gonna grab these 2 spotlights. And I'm gonna grab these lasers. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Control C. And I'm gonna go open, save, crowd. Oh my gosh, the crowd. I totally forgot about the crowd. Alright. Oh, whoops. Here, let's undo this. SWAT. Let's add in a new collection. Call it light. In here, we'll control V. There you go. Let's hurry and do the crowd. If you click the red global tag above where the modifiers are, you can turn off the gray world light. It should be black for accuracy in this situation, adding unwanted light. Red globe tab above where the modifiers are, you can turn off the gray world light. Is it this? Uh-oh. I forgot how intensive, Oh no. Hold together. Okay, so now it's black. It's dark. So we should be good. Okay. Base models, we don't want. So I'm gonna check this. Check this. Right? Wow. It's real dark. You should do that with all the renders? Okay, yeah, I'll turn off. I'll make the world dark with all the renders. Oh my gosh. It's having a hard time even loading. Oh, here we go. Been 21 seconds and it's still loading all the assets. 30 seconds. Wow. All the memory. Wow, it looks like some of the characters have emissive textures on them. You'll find everything looks much more accurate and your lighting will be more purposeful and pop more. Okay, sweet. Well, with this scene, I think that's important. Wait, are we only... It's not a PNG. Here, I have to make this a PNG. So we can go to this view. So output 30 frames per second. PNG. How do I make it so the world's transparent again? Render context output. Go to render settings under film transparent. Render film transparent. Okay. With this, max samples, I think I set it to 50. Time limit, pipe path. What, like bring this down to 6? Let's simplify or simplify. Simplify. Max subdivisions 1. Alright, let's try it. Is that set to CPU or GPU? I couldn't tell. Sorry, give me a sec. Once it's done thinking, I can move this window out of the way. Yeah, I should just not. Give it a second. I can't move Blender. Okay. Oh. This should be GPU compute. My GPU can smash this way faster than my CPU. It's looking blurry, but that's honestly okay. Okay, and then the denoiser kind of made things bad, but GPU compute. I'm just gonna exit out of this. We're gonna set the max samples to 100. The GPU, it should go faster anyway, but the image wasn't looking. It should be blurry. Oh yeah. Never mind. Maybe 50 was enough. It should be blurry because of the camera focus. That's right. Okay. Here we go. Oh yeah, look, it's already done. Look how fast the GPU was. It's so cool. I don't know how I feel about these emissive light. I don't mind like these little ones, but this is a lot right here. Okay. Image. Save as. Crowd. Save as. Let's go to our thing here. Bring in our crowd. Look at it, man. Look how cool. It's so cool, man. Oh, yes. That is awesome. Render the other ones now? What do you mean? Isn't this everything? Are you talking about like the whole animation? Yeah, I there's a couple things I gotta tweak before I actually do like the final render. Like I haven't even thought about lighting yet. I need to go do some lighting. But yeah. Oh, render the other ones because of the gray light. I'm worried it's gonna be too dark. I haven't touched lighting at all yet. I'm gonna be doing that later. Let me think. I wanted this one dark anyway. Like, what if I make it a little bit blurry? Like that? I don't know. It's so cool. It's so cool, man. Yeah, I'll render the other images when it's black another night. I think I'm gonna go to bed now. But look how cool this scene is. Holy cow. The textures and everything. There's like a couple things I want to add here and there, like a couple decals. I want to put like a little grate on the wall back here. Maybe something on one of these up front. The white background. I want to make the scaffolding not so shiny. Yo, Nigel C, thank you for subscribing, man. I think I'm gonna want to get rid of this emissive texture here. Just the sleeve. The sleeve is just too much. I don't, like I said, I don't mind the little things on his head. But the sleeve might be a little too much. Wow, the chrome is... You were totally right, DMFX. Like, the chrome is gonna look so cool with the lasers. Yeah. Get creative with that lighting when you redo it. You'll be really happy how dynamic it looks. Awesome, dude. I'm excited. Yeah, I'll spend a lot of time with lighting. I obviously wanted to get textures in so I could, like, see how dark the scene was. I'm glad we went with the white sort of plastic that's dirty. And not like a dark color like this back section. So yeah, the crowd, it's pretty awesome. I'm excited about it. Just make sure the world's black. Yeah, I'll make sure the world's black when I start doing lighting and stuff. Have a good night, man. Thank you so much for watching and helping me out. Everyone else, if anyone else is watching, thank you so much. Things are getting real crazy. It's gonna make a great video and a great scene. So, as always, guys, break a leg.